Okay, is there anybody out there? Apparently not. Oh well. It looks like most things are up and running. Oh, that's not good. Reset view.
Confirmed.
Yeah, that's better. I'm fairly sure that when I logged off I was facing the planet I had just mapped. Which is a little bit confusing because I thought I demonstrated previously that either I move with the planets or the planets don't move. And I'm supposed to go to 1E? Where the hell am I? LCK D90. See. Really? Systems. Oh, holy... What? Way the hell over there? What is going on here? What did I... 1A... 3A, 3F... 1E, yes I did map it.
Frameshift drive charging.
4 to 0.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm a little confused as to what's going on now. It's been 2 days since I last played. And this planet has moved... Well, it had moved about 8 light seconds away. Which is damn far. And okay, this is not the best start. Not the start that I was expecting. It can only get better from here, I guess. Okay, there's bacterium, stratum, tubus, and tussock. Tubus is the moneymaker, so I guess I'm gonna go for that. And this is the dark side. It's really dark all over. Ooh, I think I can see some of that sickly green. It still sounds very weird when I say it like that. It really is a weird shade of green that they use to indicate the areas where you need to go.
Orbital flight engaged.
320. I think it is. Oh, too late now. And I haven't landed here yet. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Ah, I can see some goodies already. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, directly in front of me is, I think, must be Tubus. But it has an 800-meter distance. Can I go here? Would it like that more? Yes. Ah, come on. What the f... Make up your mind. It's either landable or not. Jesus Christ. Worse than the fuckers I work with. Can't make up their minds. What the fuck? Hey, Jesus Christ. Now, why was that so fucking difficult? Who's that? Okay. Right, I definitely need the SRV. I just have to decide where I'm going to go. I think here and over there. I might be able to get 800 meters distance between these 2 points. Maybe. But then I've got the third one to worry about. Lights off.
Off. Low gravity warning.
Now I am at... Oh, there's some over there. I am at the edge, or near the edge of the good patch, which is behind me now. Oh, it looks like there's everything here. Tubus, tussock, and what do we have? Stratum and bacterium that I saw somewhere over there, if I remember correctly. What to do? Let's do the tubus first. I hope that one's really far away. Oh, it's not as far as I'd hoped. Is there any more around here? Doesn't look like it. Let's go a little bit further. There might be some younger or smaller ones that I can't see behind these rocks. I'm not expecting to find anything, but it doesn't hurt to look, and I might just get lucky. That one I was nearby is big enough, I'll be able to find it again pretty easily. Right over here. It's not looking good. Okay, so let's go back here. Whoa. Point 1.4 Gs.
Drive assist off.
And I should get first footfall. Yep, thank you. We'll take that one.
Tubus Cavus scanned. Base value 11,873,200. Minimum sample distance 800 meters.
Forgot to stir my tea. Okay, my ship is 300 and... Jeez, I can't read that. Let's see if this shows it up better. Almost 400 meters. So, if that stuff on the far side is 400 meters or more, I might get that 800 meters distance. Maybe. Let's go check it out. Yep. Ah, I see some in the distance over there. Whoop, bonk. We're right on the edge. Right on the edge. I bet it's gonna give us a big FU by like 10 meters or something ridiculous. Wouldn't surprise me the way this session has started, but there's some over there.
Minimum distance reached.
Oof.
We've traveled over
This is
800
gonna be
meters
close.
from previous sample.
This is gonna be close.
Drive assist off.
This is gonna be close. Wow. Okay. We'll take this one. And then I'm gonna go over that way because there was some way the hell down over there. Because I'm not sure that those are 800 meters from here. And then, oh, before I forget. Before I forget. Uh-huh. And can we get that? No, not that. This doesn't move in an intuitive way. I'm using my mouse, of course, to move this, but it doesn't move like a mouse. I don't know how. Ah, there's some more over there. Moving the mouse gives movement impetus.
Stratum Paleus scanned. Base value 1,362,000.
Oh.
Minimum sample distance 500
is there
meters.
anything else I can
New codex
scan
entry.
from here
Stratum Paleus, lime.
while I'm at it? I don't see anything. Alright. Let's go down here. What is that? Is that a rock or some... Oh, there's some down there. Oop, slow down. Slow the hell down. Yeah, there's lots of it over there. Let's go over here. I wonder if this little thing here is 800 meters far. I hope so.
Minimum distance reached.
Aha. Okay,
You've
we've
traveled
got
over
it.
800 meters from previous sample.
Drive assist off.
Whew. What next? Maybe I should get that. And then that. I don't know if that's 500 meters difference though. Alright. No, I'm not gonna get this because then I can't get the other stuff. Not the smoothest place in the world to drive. Ship is that way, and maybe I won't go back. I think that in front of us
Drive assist
Looks like it might be 500 meters or more. So and we will stay a little bit closer to our ship. Yep, I think we can do
Minimum
this.
distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Almost like an obelisk.
Drive assist off.
Mm-hmm. And up there, probably. Ooh, gonna mark that. Are we far enough? Are we far enough?
Minimum distance reached.
Yes!
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Thank you. Alright, 2 out of 4. Come on, don't do that. I think I should go back the way I came and get that tussock. Not too worried about it, because I have seen a good few clumps of it while we've been driving around. So
Drive assist off.
there's some near the ship, and this is only 200 meters. So yeah.
Tussock propagato scanned. Base value 1 million. Minimum sample distance 200 meters.
Ooh, while we're here, before I forget, oh, I wish they didn't have this thing moving like this. How it works is, let's say I want to move the turret up. I move my mouse forward a little bit. That'll make it go up slowly, but it doesn't stop when I stop moving the mouse. I've got to move my mouse back again to where it was to stop. And if I move it too far, it goes back the other way. Same with left and right. It's not intuitive. It's not like when you normally move a mouse, you stop moving it, the cursor stops. No, this is completely different. Very inconvenient. And awkward.
Minimum distance reached.
Unintuitive.
You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Right, I'm going to try to... wait, I'm remembering from... my previous escapades. My app doesn't remember where the sample was.
Bacterium orageus scanned. Base value 1 million. Minimum sample distance
It remembers
500
where
meters.
you were when you scanned it. So if you're 500 meters away, you're gonna... Ooh, there's some more down there. Bacterium 500 meters. Alright, I've marked this one. So if I come back to this, I will be able to see the other one again. And that way I can probably get... What am I doing? I need to get out.
Drive assist off.
And let's go towards my ship because I know there was some there. But we'll scan any other...
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
So we'll sample any other specimens we come across. Is this some? Yes.
Drive assist off.
I think this is the third one. Yep. Yeah, so I actually want to try to get some distance and get this expedition over with. So I am going to try to sort of force myself to play as much as possible. But at the same time, I don't want to burn myself out
Drive assist
and then get
off.
tired of it and stop playing the game altogether. That's not going to help me. But I want to achieve my objectives, and get back to the bubble. And then for this account, my I think my exploration days are probably over. Because that's really the reason I bought the second account, is to use that one to go out exploring. I'm using this one now because this one has set all the records and done all the stuff. So there's a couple more boxes I've got to tick, or I want to tick, I don't have to. So that I can truthfully and
Minimum
honestly
distance
say,
reached.
with
You've
this
traveled
account,
over
I've done it
500
all.
meters from previous sample.
Been there, seen it, done it all. Sometimes I'll have done it twice.
Drive assist off.
Now, can I see... Oh. is one more to go. Only one more to go, and it's the last sample of the last species that I've got to sample, and I can leave this rock. Ooh, what's that over there? And is it 500 meters? I doubt it's 500 meters. It's way too close. But it seems that... oh, there's some down there. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so I really want to get a move on with this expedition. Get this character back to the bubble, so I can do all the fun
You've
stuff.
traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Shooting and dogfighting and trading and all those good things.
Drive assist off.
And then I'll have to equip my alt account, because I don't think I've done much. Actually, I don't think I've done any ground engineering. So yeah, that'll definitely have to be done. All of the ship engineering I've done. I've unlocked all the engineers up until... oh, there's one. She's not in Seoul. She's in Shinrata Desra. But you've got to be dangerous in combat before she'll let you in. So I've done of the 25 ship engineers, I think I've unlocked 20. There's that one that I just mentioned, and then there's 4 in Colonia. Those I haven't done yet with my alt. This character's been there and done it, of course. I wonder if I shouldn't go back to Colonia when I've done the eastern part. It's a long detour. I can go there. I can unlock those last ground-based engineers, and that really will be done. I'll have unlocked all the engineers in the game. Retrieve SRV.
Transitioning to ship.
I don't really know. There's not much use
Stand
to have
by.
them unlocked if you're not actually in Colonia.
Securing the ship.
Drive assist off.
It's more of a completionist kind of thing I've got going there. So we're done here. And we have 54 jumps before our next waypoint, or our destination, which to me is a waypoint. Lift off.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, we need a bit of altitude and we can jump from here. Just a little bit of altitude. There we go.
Shift drive charging.
Yeah, so even though I have the objective of getting to the easternmost star system in the entire galaxy, it's not as simple as just going there,
Scanning for anomalies.
because I have
None detected.
also the objectives of
Scanning for
collecting
information.
exploration and also exobiology data.
Fuel scoop complete.
So yeah. So that was our first jump, but at least we got some good exobiology. I made a couple of bucks on that previous system.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I think if I carry on like this, there, and especially if I go to Colonia before going back to the bubble, I'm gonna make huge money. Which will mean huge rank increases.
Adding information to database.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Really? 5 stars? Yeah, so as you can see, my current financial situation is 30,131 credits. So I do not need the cash. Unfortunately, that's how exploration rank and exobiologist rank works. You have to earn money in those disciplines to get rank. See, trade rank, I've already got the maximum, Elite 5. That rank is complete. That discipline is complete. Combat, I am already elite, and I'm like 75% to elite. Will that be 1 or 2? Elite, I don't know. I should be elite 1 now. Unless you get elite and then elite 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or does it go straight from elite to elite 2? I genuinely don't know how they've done it. I know what makes the most sense, but that doesn't mean to say that they've done it that way. So Explorer, I definitely want at least Elite 1. Maybe Elite 2. Exobiologist, definitely I want Elite. And who knows? Take a good chunk out of the next Elite rank. After Geneticist, I think this is the rank before Elite. So my next promotion will be to Elite in Exobiology. So I am triple elite, soon to be quadruple elite. Because it doesn't matter if elite 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5, elite is elite as far as getting double, triple, quadruple, whatever elite goes. One is as good as the other. And when I get back to the bubble, I'm going to work a little bit on my mercenary rank. I think I'm probably about halfway through those ranks, maybe. I'm not sure where Gunslinger comes in. It's not definitely not the highest, or near the highest, and it's not the lowest either. I'm probably about halfway. And CQC, I don't believe I've ever actually done it. So yeah, that's going to probably stay like that forever and ever. Yep. So exploration rank from memory to get from 0 to hero in Explorer. It takes like 330 million space bucks worth of exploration data you gotta collect and sell. Exobiologist, I did check and it's like way higher. I think it's 8 billion from 0 to elite. So that's going to be a real pain in the ass. Combat, as I understand, and probably mercenary too. Although no, I'm not sure about mercenary. Combat doesn't work on, as far as I can tell, as far as I know, it doesn't work on money. Every enemy you kill in your ship, you get either, I think it's the lowest is of course 0, and you can get from half a point, 1 point, 1.5 or 2 points, depending on how much greater that enemy rank is than yours. So if you're like an entry level harmless guy and you kill an elite guy, you get the maximum. But if you're elite and you kill a harmless guy, you get diddly squat. It's not worth the time. So that's how that works. Mercenary, I think that works on the money you earn from killing enemies on the ground. Trade is money you earn. I don't remember how much it is. I think it's a lot more than exploration. Exploration, I think, is the lowest. If I am not mistaken, it's the lowest amount that you have to earn in that discipline to get elite. It's 330 million. Trade is the easiest rank to get, but you have to earn more, as far as I know, substantially more. Like, I don't know, 5 million? I really don't remember. But I seem to remember it being a fair bit more than Explorer. CQC, I have no idea how that works. How the ranking works. I don't think you get money for it. If I remember correctly, it's sort of like a game within this game. You go into there's like a starport floating in space, and it's got tunnels and things in it, and various parts in space, and you just fly around in between. Well, the equivalent of a small city block, say, and you flying in between the buildings, shooting enemies. That's what I understand it to be closest like, if I have to try to describe it. Except it's in space, and you're flying around a space station with various tunnels and gaps between, I don't know, sort of say buildings, modules, I don't know. And also, as far as I know, there are no NPCs. So you have to, you play against other players. So if no one else is playing, bad luck. Bad luck. Alright, time to jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Scanning now.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I want to tick off that box because I've already visited the 5 other cardinal points of the galaxy. I've done north, south, west, up and down, as well as the center, of course. I've been to Sergei and Colonia, all those nice places. So I just want to tick this last box. And then this commander can sort of retire from all of that gallivanting. And my other commander, that's going to become his main thing. This one has all the ships, all the money, it's got the fleet carrier, it's got everything. Especially all the ships. What is that? HMC? Yes. 201 is just over the minimum that I consider it worth it to go and map these places. Now it's dropping 189. 205. I didn't look and see how far away they are. 200 is right on the edge. Bugger. $198.
System scan complete.
You know, they didn't look too far from me. It's not gonna. And how? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I map them all, that'll give me 1.5 million, approximately. No, less. 6 to 12, 1.2 million. No. No, sorry. Thanks, but no thanks.
Frameshift drive charging.
If they were often at the 2.5 or 250 million point. If they were around there, then yeah.
Maximum velocity.
You got to set a minimum limit, otherwise you'll be here all day mapping
Temperatures
everything
are at an
and never
acceptable
get
level.
anywhere. So you've got to decide how much
Scanning for
time,
information.
how much money your time is worth.
Fuel scooping.
And 19.
Complete.
No, 19. 19. Yeah, I'm an 80s kid. Shoot me. now the one person listening to this is like, oh, what the hell is he talking about? What was his name? Paul Hardcastle? Yeah, something like that. Temperature 163. Gee, I'm gonna try to keep my eyes open for something that's really, really cold, but not too far from where I am. Because there was a couple of bodies that were at 20 Kelvin. 20 degrees above absolute zero. I mean, that boggles my mind. And I don't remember ever landing on one of those. So I'd like to just go and have a look. Yeah, so I don't always feel like playing. I don't always feel like playing Elite Dangerous. There are other games that I enjoy playing. And there are other things that I like to do besides playing. For example, I'm a big metal fan. I really enjoy metal music. Probably my favorite genre. I like others as well, but metal is clearly my favorite. And here in Romania, I've got the opportunity to see a lot of the local bands do their thing. And some of them are really damn good. They're mind-blowingly good. So whenever I can, I go and see them at our local I don't know what the place is called. Quantic. I don't know what you'd actually call it. Obviously, it's got quite a big hall inside with a stage where the bands actually play. You can buy food there, the normal pub stuff, and there's lots of seats and things outside where you can sit and eat. But it's not what I would call a restaurant. It's got a bar. Actually, it's got several bars. It's got one for the people watching the concert, and then one for the normal patrons as well.
Body 1 CA. Nested Moon.
Anyway, very nice place for music concerts. The sound is very good. They've put a lot of money into it. Sound quality and things like that. And like I said, there's an amazing amount of really good musical talent here in Romania. I think it's in the blood. I don't have it, of course. I'm not Romanian. But these guys, some of them really know what to do with the guitar. It's amazing.
Frameshift drive charging.
And yeah, it's very nice to go there, see a band play, have a couple of beers, meet with other people, friends and things. So yeah, my life does not revolve around Elite Dangerous, despite the hours I
Hyperspace.
have in the
Checking
game.
systems now. Complete.
Adding information to database.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
So what, that was 5? Let's check. 6. Yeah, so discovering planets like, ooh, 237. Yes, please. We'll go map that. Ah, this is more like it. This is worth my time. So this stuff counts towards, oh, a water world. Oh
Body
yeah,
3.
that's the jack.
Low
Wow,
value body.
almost 4.5 million. Wow. Oh yeah, thank you. That's the jackpot. So, the action of doing what I'm doing is to discover a planet, and in a short while,
System scan complete.
system scan is complete. Now I'm going to go map them, because that's where the big bucks are, or can be, assuming that they're worth anything. Yeah, they're all worth it. So, right, let's start. So, I have discovered all of these planets, and I've collected information about them. That information I can sell to get, well, it's not, I get the cash, but the amount of cash I get determines my increase in exploration rank. So I'm not buying rank, it comes with the payouts. So what I'm going to do now, there are two, these are on a binary orbit, so or is this a moon? Yeah, this is a moon. So we'll get this, even this little thing here is going to be worth a little bit. Let's see, six probes? Wow, okay. I thought this was a little small moon. Alright. Okay, so I'm pretty sure 3 of these will be enough. Okay, what this is doing is called mapping. I fire out little probes that go and map the surface. and that gives me a huge increase
Surface scan
on
by
the money that I get for selling that data.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, so that's one down. Where's the other one? Here. This is probably quite big. No, only 6 probes. Maybe they were like a true binary instead of a planet and moon type setup. Oh well. So each time I successfully map a planet like this,
By 50%.
it gives me about 230,000 credits. If I use less probes than the efficiency target, I get a little bonus. It's not much. But you do enough of these and it all adds up. Okay, now we go this way. This is a water world. This is worth almost 4.5 million just by itself. Once it's mapped. And 750,000 if I didn't map it. Because I'm the first here in the system, I'm the first to discover it, which gives you a bonus, and the first person to map it also gives you a bonus, and those bonuses are quite hefty. So that's why it's worth so much to me. Somebody else that comes in here after I've sold my data, it's still worth it for them, but they'll get much less of a payout. Well, I don't get 1 million maybe, I don't know, but nowhere near 4.5 million, nowhere near. If they're really lucky, they'll get a half, probably closer to like a fifth. So I must not die before I've sold all this data. If you die before you sell your data is lost. It is gone. Doesn't matter how much it was. 7. I can probably do it like this. I think they should be enough. These are super duper engineered probes. They can scan a very wide surface.
Scanned by 50%.
Yep, there we go.
Scan complete.
Almost 4.5 million just for that. And now 4 and 5, they're a little way away, but whatever. If we're lucky, they're also binaries. Can't see from my app here. Actually, on our way, we can just look at. Yeah, they're a binary. So we had the first 2 binaries, the water world, and then the last 2 binaries. Okay. take us too long to get there. Yeah, so I've been out here. I have 18,000 credits in bonus unclaimed power bonus vouchers, and I think you get 1,000 a week. So that means 18 weeks I've been out here. Wow, over 4 months. But I haven't really been playing very consistently. I've got to correct that. Otherwise, I don't want to be out here another 18 weeks and still be on my way there. I want to be coming back. I want to be back in the bubble by Christmas. I think that's a reasonable target to set. Because I have got a long way to go. Especially if I go to Colonia. Which I'm still, I don't know, still considering. I'd hate to get back to the bubble and then like that's the only thing on my mind. Or to take a trip out to Colonia just for that. Because it will, if I remember correctly, from the bubble to where I'm going, to the easternmost star system in the galaxy, it was like 44,000 light years. And of course the way back is going to be another 44,000. But if I go back via Colonia, from there it'll be about 55,000, and then from there back to the bubble, it's about another 23,000. So it'll add another 40 odd thousand light years to my total trip. But then I will at least well and truly have done all the things that is possible to do elsewhere in the galaxy. Of course, I won't have visited everywhere because that's not possible. 400 billion star systems. I'd need a couple of million years to visit them all. Especially at my current rate. Ooh. Okay, 7 probes. I think we can do it in 6. I mean 3. 2 and 3.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Is it gonna make it? Yes, it did.
Surface scan
Okay. Next system.
Selecting next system en route.
Frameshift drive charging.
Plus, if I go to Colonia, not only can I unlock those engineers, I can
Jumping to
also
next system.
get allied with
Maximum
the
velocity engaged.
the controlling faction in a whole lot of systems over there by selling exploration data.
Scanning for anomalies. None detected.
So I could do.
Adding
I think I'm
information to
already allied
database.
at Colonia anyway, because I've been there before. And probably some other places too.
Fuel skipping complete.
But I don't know, I always like to get allied at the engine systems that contain engineers, so that's another 5. No, for me now it'll be another 3. There might be 1 or 2 more systems that would be nice. Alright, what do we have here? Not much from the looks of things. You know, usually I wouldn't give this a second look. But when you're hunting for exobiology, could be anywhere. So you got to map. No, you got to not map. You got to scan all these bodies, no matter if they're worth a lot or nothing. And 3 more to go. 234. Alright. Get that. And the last 2, where are they? There's 1. Are you here? There we go.
System scan complete.
Let's go map that. And get 250,000. The exobiology pays the most, but it also takes the longest. Because you've got to do all of this, then you've got to go down to the surface and actually find the stuff and take 3 samples of each specimen. Come on. There we go. 6. 2 and 3. I'm fairly confident that is going to work.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Next system.
Locking next star system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Adding information to database.
Fuels complete.
Looks like the guys in the squadron are starting to wake up.
Fuel scooping complete.
11 bodies. Oops. Nothing here. Yeah, so without the exobiology thing, I'd already be jumping to the next system.
Body A9. Landable with atmosphere.
75 Kelvin.
Body A4. May host a
One
marked
biological.
Body A4.
It is bacterium,
Landable with
my app
atmosphere.
tells me, which is the cheapest one. 1 million. Not worth my time. Is it? Ah, there's still more. Okay. There's one. HMC 199. No. No, nothing there. And the last two, where are they? Uh-huh. What's this? There they are. Two. That one was temperature was 255 degrees. This one 255 Kelvin, I should say. That's like a little bit below zero, like minus 20.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, so gotta get my ass into gear. Get a move on.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
If I really get bored of exploration, I can just load in my alt account and go and shoot things,
Hyperspace.
because that's back
Checking
in the bubble,
systems now.
all nice and comfortable.
Adding information to database.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Could try if I do get bored like that and I don't want to play another game, I will get my alt and start the material collection process, which I understand is much
Frameshift
easier
now
now.
engaged. No anomalies detected.
In fact, I
Hyperspace.
may just
Checking
take a
systems
session
now.
and do
Complete.
that with my alt.
Adding information to database.
Even if I don't really want to. Because they've made it a lot easier to get mats nowadays, materials for engineering. So it would be a really good idea to go and do all the stock up, do all the engineering, and do all those things before they change their minds again and make it all more difficult, put it back to the way it was. Yeah, almost forgot. I have to. So rocky bodies and a gas giant. Ah, asteroid clusters. No, I don't need that. What is HMC 268? We'll go there. And there's a gas giant around. And now one. Oh,
System scan complete.
yep. Oh, it did go. What the hell? Did I finish this? Yes, I did. I'm going to body number 1 to map it. Yeah, that's right. Sort of forgot where I am or what I was doing. Another reason I want to get back with this account is that there have been some new ships released in the game, and I want to get my hands on them. I don't want to do it with my alt. Got enough money. I've got 23 billion or something ridiculous. So money's not the issue, but that's just not the account that is collecting ships. That's the exploration account. It's got the 4 exploration ships released so far, which are the DBX, the Asp Explorer, the Anaconda, and this ship, the Phantom, Great Phantom. So I want to get back and buy those ships and really see what they're good for with this account. And if one of them are good for, there's been 2 new ships released so far, as I recall. By the time I get back, there will be 3 or maybe even more. But I'm gonna see which, if any of them, are good for exploration. Then my alt will buy one and fit it out and engineer it exactly for exploration. But this account has more than 100 ships. 120 something. Although, to be fair, maybe up to between a third and a half are just storage ships. And what I mean by that is I have power play modules that I've bought from the different galactic powers, and I've got all the modules from them, and they're just a way of keeping the modules without it taking up all my module space.
Surface scanned.
Actually, this is Planet 3. Ooh. See, this is why I tend to aim for the far side a little bit more than the front side, because now I can just do that, and I know I'm going to get the 3%. I need to go. Oh, really? I should have looked before I came all this way.
Scan complete.
Yeah, that wasn't clever. Now we gotta go all the way back. Well done. Yeah, it's worth it. If I'd done it the other way around, I would have mapped that one, would have come out here, mapped this one, and I could have jumped straight from here to the next system. But I didn't. Now I've got to go back. Well, that'll teach me to not pay attention, I guess. So I hear one of the new ships is probably gonna be good for. They're both medium, as I remember, but one of them is going to be particularly good for trade, for carrying lots of goods and things. Because at the moment, the largest capacity ship that can land at an outpost is the Python, which can carry 180 tons, something like this. But one of the new ships can also land at an outpost, and it can carry 250. It's like quite a way better than the Python at that sort of thing. So definitely get myself one of them for that. I can't remember which ship it is, the Type 8 or the Python Mark II. Really can't remember. So yeah, I'm gonna get one of those. Fit it out for trade, engineer it, and that'll be quite nice. Some players prefer to not have so many ships and just swap out modules to depending on what they want to do. I'm not like that at all. If I decide I want to do something, I want to just hop in a ship that's already built for it, already engineered for it, and just go and do it. None of this swapping modules and all of this crap. That's not for me. So that's why that explains why I have so many ships, especially multiple copies of this. They're not copies. Multiple modules, multiple versions of the same ship. Especially ships that are multi-purpose. For example, the Python. Python is a good miner. It's a good trader. It's a good passenger vessel.
Surface scanned by 50.
So it does everything pretty well. Next system.
Locking next star system.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's affirmative, Commander.
So, and there's several different versions of passenger ships, from your luxury all the way down to economy. So I've got, I don't know, 6 or 7 different Pythons configured for all these different things. Can't remember now. Anaconda, same thing. I must have, again, 6 or 7 of them.
Adding information to database.
So,
Fuel scoping.
so yeah, if I decide I want to go do this particular activity,
Fuel scoping.
I already have the ship that is purposely built for doing exactly that. Built and engineered the works. is this? A water world. Ah, alrighty. Okay, let's find it. Ooh. 235,000 light seconds. Okay. I'm sort of hoping I don't find my water world out there. That is a long ass way to go. Also hoping I don't find any exobiology out there, because it's a long ass way to go. I mean, I'll do it. Oh no. Yeah.
Body B2. High value body.
Alright. Where is behind me? Ah. And this Super Cruise boost thing is not gonna be of much help here. Bugger. Oh well. Okay, there's nothing near the star. Nothing near the main star, that is. Yeah, there's nothing near the main star. Holy moly. Everything is out there. Well, should be worth it. It's 1.6 million. Yeah, it's worth it. A couple of minutes to get out there. Let's see what's happening out there. Stop with... Let's switch off the notifications. Right, up notifications, pop-up style, brief. Which apps? Android Auto? No. Big Speed Voice? No. Bolt? Yes. Booking? No. Calendar? Can't we get it? No. Contacts?
Acknowledged.
Oh. Email? No. Epic Games? No. No. Gmail? No. Play Store? No. Billet? No. For TV? No. Link to Windows? No. 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 Switch them off. Samsung Internet. Samsung Pass. Shazam. No. Why are all these things like on? Strava. No. Tips. Oh, Uber had better stay on. Let's see if that makes a difference. Oh, we've still got a way to go. Don't want to join another group. Who? Who are you? Nope. Don't know you. I don't talk to strangers. Oh. I wonder why this water world is worth only 1.6, but the other one was worth 4.5. Yeah, in case you didn't know, space is really big. So this was, how far? Don't remember now. 255,000 light seconds. Alrighty, I have calculator right here. 255,000 seconds divided by 60. 4,250 minutes divided by 60. 70.83 hours. And divided by 24. Not far short of 3 days at the speed of light. I'm pretty sure this is, if I've done my calculations correctly, that's way further than like Pluto and the Wood Cloud and all of those things, aren't they? I wonder. All I do know is it's damn far. So at least we're gonna map this water world and then we're out of here. Another 1.6 million towards my exploration rank. So yeah, that's worth it. Not long now. Here we go. Well, at least we don't have to go and land on it. Will take even more time. There we go. 7 probes. 1, 2, 3. I wonder, will it do it in 3 or do I need to use 1 more? We will see.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh yes, thank you.
Scan complete.
Efficiency bonus. Thank you. Next system.
Navigation for next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
And a white star next.
vectors.
Scanning now.
Fuel skipping.
20 bodies. Okay. Is there a chance for some exobiology? Another water world here somewhere. Okay. HMC 254. 272. Oh yeah, we're going to be doing some mapping here.
Body A5.
And
High
there it
value
is.
body.
2.7 million. Oh no, it's not. It's not the water world. It's an HMC that's terraformable. Alrighty. Thank you. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing some mapping here. Oh, yeah, lots of mapping. This is going to be worth it. Another HMC. Oh, I hope there's knowing my we're going to be doing some more long distance trekking. Maybe. Probably, but let's see what else is here. What? Ah, okay. To 27 degrees. Is there some? Yes, there is something here. Okay. I'll just go to here. It is the water world.
Body B1. High value body.
4.4 million. Yeah, we gotta come out here. Oh well. It's only 114, so less than half the distance. Oops, of the previous one. What's here? Still gonna take a few minutes. But yeah, it's again, it's worth it. Okay, let's finish up here. Didn't find the water world yet. Okay. Another HMC. Ah, this one's close by though. Alright, where's my water world? There it is.
Body A7. High value body.
Okay! Yeah, this isn't a bad system either. But let's see. Now, let's be clever and do the close ones first. So, yeah, A1 we need. And it's closer, so off we go. Now this body is landable, apparently. Nothing to go down for. It's really hot down there. 512 Kelvin. Actually, not that hot. I'm way too close. And again, not concentrating on what I'm doing. So let's do that and see what happens.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh.
Surface scan.
Okay. So yeah, I've got a lava spout and definite signs of it being machine generated. Those straight, what do you call them, striations going diagonally across the surface there. Yeah. Sometimes the algorithm gives itself away. So I need, actually I need all the A's. So yeah, let's just carry on. Would be so nice if the planets were really in a nice line like that. They're not, of course. A7, I'm gonna have to go out there. That's the water world over there that I was looking at. And A4. Yep. And just in case the one person that's ever going to watch this was interested, I almost exclusively play in either solo or a private group, and even the private group is usually just with myself. Not at all interested in open. I come here to do my own thing, enjoy myself and play my own way. That's just how I roll. I'm not really a team player. Not interested in any of that crap. So, out of range, when does it change now? So, 2, 3. From what I hear, most of the guys that play in open are like normal people. You know, you can meet them, you can play together and both enjoy it, but there's also a lot of assholes out there, and that I don't need. Okay, A4. Yep, I need A4. Oh, straight ahead. Not going straight ahead because I want to try to stay out of the gravity field of this planet as I go past it. That way I will go a little bit faster, and when it's behind me I can then turn towards this planet that I'm going to. Closer you get to the planet, the slower you move. Oh, do you see? The tug of war system again. It seems fun. Oh, hello. Nice of you to drop by again. I presume you're talking about going to war for a faction, or at least doing missions to help a faction gain influence over another faction in the same system. Ooh, slow down, slow down, slow down. Ah. They are not open only. Depending on what you're doing, I'm assuming that you just engaging with the what's called the background simulator, BGS. Most things of that nature, whether you're going to go to conflict zones or do missions or go and do ground assaults or whatever it is, you can do it in any mode. Open, player, group, solo, doesn't matter. Personally, I don't play in open. I like to just chill, do my own thing at my own time, in my own way. If I want, when I want, how I want, and all those good things. Sometimes I play with some friends in a private group, but I've got no time for open. Each to their own, of course, but it's just not my cup of tea. What next? 3, I've done 5. Oh, this is a nice one. This is worth like 3 million. No, 2.7. If I map it. If you don't mind sharing, I'm just curious how you found this channel and me streaming. No, I meant what they're going to implement in the future. Be open only. Oh yeah, that's the new power play. If I remember correct, I don't really keep up with these things. I do remember hearing something about something being open only in the future. I think it was power play. Which is sort of like the same thing for factions, except that it's for the superpowers, and there's 11 of them in the game. If just let me map this and I'll show you what I think we're both referring to. Apparently this is a terraformable high metal content world. And any minute now, there we go. 7 probes. I think I can do it in 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's have a look at power play. That's here in the galactic powers. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Ah, thank you. Yeah, these are the what's called the superpowers. So these are one step below, like the Federation and the Imperials. And I found you through the YouTube algorithm. I was looking for info on the game before I bought it. I just popped up. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, okay. Interesting. I think with there must be thousands of videos on YouTube about Elite Dangerous now. Maybe not so many streaming it nowadays because, you know, it's not the youngest game anymore, the newest game. But anyway, these are the superpowers. There's 11 of them. They are all allied to one of the major powers. So there's Alliance, Empire, another Empire, Independent. They're not allied to any of the big powers. There's Federation. Okay, this is power play. Let's go and have a look at him. Now, I'm not the best person in the world to ask about this. But basically, there we go. You have, how can I describe this? Okay, let me tell you what I've done with the superpowers. You generate what are called merits. When you have earned yourself 750 merits, you can then you then unlock some modules. Each superpower
Modules.
and the voice tag is hearing me say some words and it's thinking I'm giving a command when I'm not. So anyway, each of them have a specific module that only they have, and you can only get it when you have earned 750 merits. It works, you earn the merits, and then the next Thursday morning the merits take effect. Meaning, you can see here rating 1, you have no merits. If you earn 100 merits, you get to rating 2. 750 is rating 3, and 1500 is rating 4, and 10,000 is rating 5. You do get some, like a little bit of money for having this rating, but in my opinion there's much easier ways to earn this money. Much easier ways. The only thing that I've ever used them for are for the modules. Now this guy, Edmund Mahon, if you look at rating 3, you get 500,000 credits a week. You get to vote on something. I've never done that. 20 power commodity allocation every half an hour. I'll explain that in a little bit. And the module he gives you is called the Retribution. It's a small beam laser which causes enhanced heat damage. As I remember, it only comes in size 1 and it's only fixed. So it's like a take it or leave it kind of thing. So the rest I think I can explain while I am flying around mapping things. 6 haven't done. You can earn merits in various ways. For me, the easiest is to just go to a certain system that you will find in a list on one of the other pages. You collect some special kinds of goods for that power and you take them to somewhere else and you drop them off there. That's basically all it is. You take 750 tons, you get 1 merit for every ton, so you do 750 tons, you get your 750 merits. The next server tick on Thursday morning, you will attain rating 3, you will be eligible to buy the modules, and your merits will be reduced by 50%. And if you want to maintain rating 3, you'll have to earn those 50% of merits again. But I never bothered with that. Once they were unlocked, I went and bought all the modules that I wanted. I bought some ships to store them on because they take up a lot of space in your module inventory. So I just bought some cheap ships, put them on the ships, and now they had several different installations around the bubble, and they still there. I've never used them. So yeah, bit of a waste. But anyway, I've unlocked in turn each of the powers. Come on, there we go. I've gone through all 11 of them, so I've got all of the modules from all of them. Oh, and you have to be pledged. Before you do any of this merit stuff, you got to pledge yourself to them. And on the 4th server tick, you have to have been pledged with them for at least 4 weeks. Oh, really? 87%? So you got to wait. Each power will take a month, basically. 654.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, 5 I've done. I need to do A2, A7, and A8. Let's go to this one. Yeah, after you've done your 4 weeks and you've got your merits and you've bought your modules, like I bought like 20 of each, like 4 or 5 ships to store them on. Most of them are weapons, so, and they size 1 or 2, so I bought a couple of Vipers or DBX Scouts or Diamondback Scouts, some Vultures, whatever was available. Put the weapons on the ship and then just put them into storage. doesn't take up inventory space. Then switch to the next power. You'll get NPC pilots chasing you for a couple of days, but they no worse than the normal NPCs. You can either kill them or just run away from them. They as stupid as all the rest. And then start the whole thing again. As for which modules are useful, I don't know. I've used one of them gives you mining. It's called a mining lance. It's like a long range mining laser, which I have used. Trying to think of any other weapons that I've used, and I really can't. Oh, the sun is bright. Ah, it's on the far side. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, so that's power play, and if I remember correctly, that's what's going to be open only next year. But yeah, I don't worry about that. Like I said, I've already gone through all of them. I've got a stash of each of their modules. I'm still allied to what's her face? The one that gives you the prismatic shields. Although I've bought a shit ton of those as well. They're also in storage. Yeah, so I don't really care anymore. If you want to, you can get involved with it and then try to help your power expand its influence and get control over other systems and installations and all these things. It's very similar to the factions, just on a larger scale. But that's not my cup of tea. I'm not a really big team player. I prefer to do my own thing. I'm pretty sure this is gonna finish. So, what's next? Where are we? 2. So I need 7 and 8.
Scan complete.
This way. You can also earn merits by killing specific ships. You might have noticed in systems you'll get NPC ships flying around with suspicious names, and I don't mean the pilot names, it's the type of ship. You get system security. Then you might get oh, now I'm struggling to think of what they're called. But those are NPC ships shuttling around these goods that I was telling you about, that you can go and not exactly buy, but you have to spend money to get them. So if you kill those, you earn merits like that. But depending on circumstances, there's some weird sort of rules. You will get a bounty and you will become wanted. Yeah, I don't remember details of that. It's something I never did. Much easier to just collect 750 of these special goods, take them where they want them, drop them off, and that's it, job done. I was only interested in getting the modules. So, village Switch sides. Yeah, they will let you switch. Whoops. Stop, stop, stop. Slow down. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, you'll get an NPC or two chasing you every now and again. They're not very persistent. They're not very good. They're not particularly well armed, and they're not very clever. They don't fly very well. They're really not a threat at all. In your ship, that is. I don't believe there's anything in the game where disgruntled NPCs on the ground will come after you because you left their faction. Sounds a bit like Islam. You leave Islam, everybody wants to kill you too. And is that a water world? I forgot to look. Where are we? Number 7. Yep, number 7 is a water world. So that will give me 1.7 million according to the app I'm using. So I'd better make sure that I...
50%.
Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
And I need to go to A8. All this way. Ass behind me again. So if I remember correctly, you said you'd bought the game already. So if I pledge to the Empire, for example, and go to a system where they don't have any presence, how do I go about it if I want to take it over for them? You don't pledge to the Empire directly. You'll pledge to one of the superpowers, and if you really want to fight for the Empire, you'll choose a superpower that's aligned with the Empire. And there are several of them. You will be marked as not wanted. Can't remember, but I don't know if you've ever been wanted in the game yet. Just above your fuel marker. If you're wanted, it'll say there, wanted, just above that. Hostile, that's it. It'll say you're hostile. Nobody does anything to you. The NPCs won't attack you or anything like that. Like you. There's some special rule with the combat system in power play where you can get attacked by an NPC of an enemy superpower, and if you fight back, you get a bounty. Yeah, it's really weird. One of the reasons I've never engaged in it. But you will do similar kinds of things as for a small faction at a local system. You do missions for them. You can do combat. You can do trade. You can sell exploration data. As far as I know, all the normal things that help a faction. A local faction will also help the superpower, as long as that faction is aligned to the superpower. So if you want to help the Empire, you'll do missions for a faction that is aligned with the Empire, and that'll also help you help the superpower that's also aligned to the Empire. It's a little bit complicated, but not really. It's really meant more for a larger number of players all working together to try to expand influence. Some players do it and some players like it, and no, good for them, but like I said, not something I'm particularly interested in. I'm not sure that many people actually engage in power play. A lot of players will play for a squadron or an in-game faction. Some players actually have factions in the game. They're player-driven factions, player-owned factions. I can't remember what they're called. They work exactly the same as any other faction, except that they're administered by single player at the top, and he can nominate sort of like generals to give them access to various things. And they can then, as a group, go and do missions for their faction and try to disrupt other factions by doing combat against them and things like this.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, I need B1 and B2, and I'm done. Where are they? Oh, this is the long drive, but I've got to go because there's a water world out there that's worth 4.4 million for being mapped, so totally worth it. So actually, while we're on our way, we can have a look at the powers again. So I am still... there we go. I'm still pledged to this one, because she gives the prismatic shields. Yeah, there they are. I've already got all the shields that I need at the moment, but I left her till last because the other modules are just modules. I'm never going to need 50 different mining lasers or mining lances as they're called. I've got a number of different mining ships, so I know exactly how many I have. I'm never going to get more. But with shields, each ship, and there's only one mining lance. It's a size 1, it's fixed, that's it. But shields, each ship needs a different size shield. So I did all the rest and left her for last. Because, yeah, that's a nightmare trying to figure out how many of your ships need shields, what size, and yeah, that was a headache, so I left her to last. The rest of them, there's one that gives pack-hound missiles. There's a plasma gun. There's another beam laser. There's a flak launcher. Can't remember. Each have got, and these weapons are not like super duper overpowered. They might have an advantage in some way, but equally they've got another disadvantage. So yeah, you've got to manage the disadvantage to take advantage of the advantage of having them. if that makes any sense. For example, the pack hounds, normal missiles will travel straight from your missile launcher to the target. Pack hounds will sort of take evasive actions. They don't fly directly, they go all over the place while they're heading towards the target. But and I'm trying to remember details now. It's a long time since I've looked at this. Whereas a normal missile will fire just one missile every time you squeeze the trigger. Pack hounds fire 3, but they're smaller. So if you fire a normal missile and you hit your target, you do 100% of the damage for that missile. But if you fire pack hounds and only 2 of them hit the target, then you only do 2/3 of the damage that you otherwise would have done. So there's a whole lot of give and take. There's some situations where using these particular modules is the right thing to do. No. But they're not really... They're not different to many of the other weapons that also have advantages and disadvantages. Everything in the game has an advantage and a disadvantage. Now, for example, some of the weapons, they might have put out lots of power, lots of damage I mean, but they might take up a lot of power and get hot really quickly. So always pluses and minuses, pros and cons. I only got the modules because, like, most of the time you spend waiting for the 4 weeks to be up. And you go and do 2 quick trips because the ship I was using couldn't quite fit 750 tons at once, so I did 2 trips before the Thursday server tick, and that was it. Job done. Then you go to the nearest shipyard to go and buy the number of modules you need, buy the ships to put them on, and that's it. Job done. Finished. Leave that superpower pledge to another and wait another 4 weeks. So I decided while I'm playing the game anyway, I can also wait. I don't have to play and then wait. So I did it like that. If you've got anything else I can help you with, feel free to ask. And what I'm doing now in the game doesn't need a whole lot of brain power, so you're not going to disturb me or anything. Pledging to the Empress and the start flipping system first sounds like fun. Yeah, it is, but it's not as simple as that. You got to do a lot of work. And for one player, I'm not sure it's really feasible. And it can probably, depending on what you choose to do, it's probably going to get tedious after a while. You're going to get tired of doing it. So So you thinking of pledging to I can't remember who's the empress. One of them's a princess and one of them's an empress or something like that. I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, I've done all of these, all 11. So, what are you doing? That's it. Nearly there. And B1, B2. So between the two of them, that'll be like almost not very far short of 5 million just for mapping 2 planets. Ooh, space is big. Okay, B1 is the water world. I was quite lucky, there were 2 water worlds in this system. Plus a terraformable high metal content. Come on. There we go. One, two, three. And where's B2? Ah, it's behind it. I'm pretty sure that's gonna complete without me having to worry about it.
Surface scan
Yep.
complete.
Just map this one, another 230,000, and I'm done. And I am now 17,774 light years from sold. And I've got about another 17 or so to go before I get to where I am. No more. Oh. I've got at least another 20,000 light years to go before I get to where I want to go. Have you played Elder Scrolls Daggerfall? I've got the game, I've never played it though. So I don't know anything about it. isn't that the first Elder Scrolls game? From like way back. I started playing Morrowind about a year ago or so. Didn't get very far in it. I think I didn't play it long enough to start to understand the game mechanics. Next system.
System destination locked.
Thank you.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Thank you.
Leaving system. Frameshift
At
now
last.
engaged.
The second Morrowind is pretty cool too. What's the first one? Can't
Scanning
remember.
for anomalies. None detected.
Scanning now.
Morrowind is pretty old too. It looked okay, and it seemed like it could get interesting. Like I said, I just never got into it enough to start to understand the game mechanics and how it works and what you're supposed to do and all these things. And yeah, no matter how much I sometimes hate Elite Dangerous, I always end up coming back to it. No, I need to do that. How many? Ooh. Now I've forgotten how many. Ooh, what is here? That is gas giants, rocky bodies, and some HMCs. Cool. So probably we will find a gas giant first, yeah. And now some of icy bodies. The second Morrowind is pretty cool too. Anyway, they use a lot of procedural generation for quests and dungeons, also the faction system. I never got that far. I don't think I don't think I ever met. I don't think I even met anybody from a faction when I was playing. I left the starting area and got to like a big kind of palace type thing, if I remember correctly. And yeah, I just didn't know what to do, you know. So I ended up leaving it. Which is a pity because a lot of people say those are really good games. That's one of the reasons I bought them. I think I've got all of the Elder Scrolls games. But that's the only one I've attempted to play. And yeah, like I said, didn't go very well. Alright, 12 out of 22. Another gas giant. Okay. What are these? HMC.
Body B5A. Close orbit.
Geological. Okay. Stop moving. Ooh, 198,000. Almost at the minimum where I go map it, but not quite.
New codex entry. Metal rich body. No
Oh.
atmosphere.
Really? Composition 100% metal. Wow. Okay. Asteroid clusters. Yeah, let's get rid of those. And high metal content. What are they? Ooh, those are quite lucrative. Well, this one is the metal rich. No, B4. That's a normal high metal content. Metal rich. That's 400,000. Think I'll go and get that. Another one, 404,000. Very cool. Another one. Wow. Okay. Thank you. Okay, that was a nice surprise. What's this? Probably that. And then the last one is up here.
System scan complete.
Okay, B1, B2, B3. That's easy. B2 is closest. B1, B2, B3, yeah. So let's head that way. And it's not that far away either. Bonus. So if I can ask, how are you finding the game? You enjoying it or not so much? How's the learning curve going? Daggerfall's landmass is the size of the United Kingdom, separated by 2 countries and several provinces, also islands, all fully explorable. Yeah, there's a lot of things in all of these games that appeal to me. But like I said, I gave it a go and it just didn't happen. I hope to go back to Morrowind at some point. I'd prefer to try to do them chronologically. That way, when I go to the next game, it's going to be newer and hopefully better. Whereas it's very difficult to go from a new game and then go and play an older game. That probably is not going to work so well. Ooh, here we go. Stop, 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 stop. 2 probes. I think I only need 1. Take that. Wow, that's a fast orbit. I am not... My ship is not moving, but that planet is passing in front of me at that speed. Wow. Actually, there's a moon somewhere in the bubble that goes so fast around its sun you cannot catch it even in Super Cruise. You have to approach from the front. So it's very good so far. I bought a Cobra Mark III. Yes, I like my Cobra Mark III. Bounty missions. That's why I want to pledge to the Empress. She pays 20% more. Ah, okay. Isn't there... I'm not sure, but I think there's another superpower who will give you 100% bonus on bounties. I'm not 100% sure. But you're gonna have to look that up. But I'm pretty sure there is a superpower that'll give you 100%. Okay, so I mapped that. That was number 2. 1, 2, 3. So we go here next. This moon that goes so fast you can't catch it in Super Cruise. There is a station around it that orbits the planet and moves with it. If memory serves me correctly, it's called Mitterrand Hollow. I'm gonna do the loop of shame. Shame on me, not concentrating. So if you want to try to find the system, I don't know the system name, but if you search on Inara for Mitterrand Hollow, that's the station that orbits this moon, and that'll tell you what system it's in. Then you can go visit it and try and catch it. This one's also moving, but not quite as fast. Yeah, you can tell I'm stationary by looking at the stars in the background.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
And B1, which is up here. Yeah, from what you've told me, it seems like your main interest at the moment is combat. Ground missions are pretty easy. Now enemies melt. Depends on the depends on the mission. But yeah, most of them are easy. Actually, I was thinking of conflict zones, ground conflict zones. You go into a high intensity. Is it? No, they're not intensity. High intensity. Can't remember what they're called, but like the serious ones. Those guys can sort you out if you're not prepared, and if you don't have grade 5 armor and weapons, they will sort you out pretty quickly. I've done a number of low grade ground combat conflict zones, and I got used to them. They were fun. Then I went to a medium, and there's a definite step up in difficulty, and the high ones, they're quite wild. And do I need anything else here? Yeah, not really. So did that? No, it can't have gone around me. What the hell? Okay. Next system. Next system.
Selecting next destination.
Thank you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I gotta admit, like I said, I don't like all of Elite Dangerous, but the combat, the ship, especially the ship combat, they got that right, I think.
Scanning for information.
Fuel scoping.
Enemies are a little bit stupid.
Fuel scooping complete.
So 16 bodies. And once you learn their tactics, they're pretty easy to take down. But it's fun nonetheless. Do you prefer ground or ship-based combat? Ooh, HMC. Cheap.
Body
Another one.
A2. May host a marked biological and has high biological value. Body A2.
Ooh,
Landable
okay.
with atmosphere.
Oh yeah. Definitely going there. Definitely. And see what this is.
Body A6.
I like
May host a marked
both,
biological and has high
but I feel
biological
there
value.
are still a lot I don't know
Body
yet with shop
A6.
combat. Yeah.
Landable with atmosphere.
Ooh, what did that say? Some more biology. But only the cheap ones. If your combat is pretty easy, I think. ship combat, that is. And surprisingly enough, I think is easiest to learn combat tactics with the big ships. So, and what I mean by big ships, I would recommend that you try going for anacondas. Go find yourself a nice resource extraction site. Wait for some pirates to come in and take on the. I know how to target the thrusters and make them easy pickings. I usually target the power plant because when you've taken that out, there is a chance that the enemy ship will just spontaneously explode. So you don't have to destroy often you don't have to kill the whole thing. You'll get it down to like 20% and it'll just explode. So it saves a bit of time and effort. And like I said, anacondas, the big thing with combat is to not be in front of the enemy.
System scan complete.
So, number one rule, stay behind the enemy. That is your number one goal. What am I pointing at? A2? Am I going there? Oh yes, exobology. Forgot about that. Holy moly. I was about to jump out of the system and I forgot about the exobology here. Now I gotta do this. There are 5. Yeah, so getting back to combat. Rule number 1. Stay out of the enemy's line of fire. Rule number 2. When you have succeeded with rule number 1, then you move on to rule number 2. Keep the enemy in your line of fire. If you can do both of those things, there's nothing that's going to take you out. And with anacondas, because they're so slow to turn, it's pretty easy to stay behind them. And that way you can get used to flying your ship. You get used to, you get to know when to boost, when not to, where to keep your throttle, how to fire continuously on the enemy. All of these kinds of things. Maintain situational awareness. Because they're big, and if you get in front of them, they will take you out. But they're so slow. They can't turn very well. So they're easy. They're easy to keep behind, and they're easy to keep in front of you. Especially if you're in a small, nimble ship. 4 probes. I think I only need 2. Which should, after the Cobra, try them all. Try them all. Obviously some are more suited to combat than others.
May host a marked biological
The
and has high biological value.
favorite ships in the game from the Cobra, a lot of people swear by the Viper, the Mark, I don't remember, the Mark II or the Mark III. One of them has more armor, but it's slower and less maneuverable, and most people prefer the other one. A lot of people swear by the Vulture. A lot of people say the Vulture is one of the best ships in the game for combat. I haven't flown mine very much. I have an FDL that I absolutely love. That is my little murder hornet. So when I want to go fighting, I get into my FDL. Let's see, Fungoida, Tussock, so Fungoida is... Okay, actually while I'm doing this, I don't remember if you were watching last time when I actually was doing exobiology. I know I was scanning, but I can't remember. I'll explain my tactics for exobiology. If you want to make money, exobiology is pretty good. You can make a lot of money. Might take a bit of time because there is RNG involved in finding the systems and finding the stuff. But so my tactics. This body has 5 different exobiology species. Forgetting English now. They got 5 different species on them. So I've mapped the planet and now I'm looking to see which is the most common and which is the least common. And I always start with the least common, which in this case is Fungoida. Blue sections represent areas where you can find this particular species. So like tussock is basically everywhere. So I always start with the least common, because when by finding that one, I'm probably going to find others anyway. So and also, okay, this is the daylight side, so I want to land on this side. Always try to land on the daylight side of a planet when you have a choice, and it looks like I have quite a lot of choice. Then when you get closer, you will see it's all blue, but it's not all the same kind of blue. There are different shades of blue, and the particular shade of blue that you're looking for, it looks more like a sickly kind of a green blue. It's really weird, and I hope I'm pointing at some now. When we get closer, it will become more apparent. Yeah. So, get out of the way. So this area here is that color, and you can see there's dark blue patches, light blue patches, very light blue patches, but this sickly green blue, that's what you're looking for. This is supposed to represent the highest concentration of the species you're looking for. And then you just head down. And I hope it's not too rocky. Yeah. That doesn't look very flat. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, is that a rock over there, or is it something I'm looking for? Tussock stratum could be. What is that? No, it's a rock. Bugger. Ah, what's this? Ah, come on.
Fungal status is scanned.
Ah, I've already
Base
got
value
it.
1,670,100.
Okay, you get codex entries. Oh,
Minimum sample distance 300
I did get a
meters.
codex entry. Okay, codex entries you only get from scanning things in your ship or your SRV. You will then have to get out of your ship and go and scan it manually. And I've got to find a place to land, and that's not going to be easy. The ship is not the friendliest for planetary landings. It's got a big footprint. I think I'm going to see if my ship can do this better than me. No valid. Yeah, you've got one job. One job. Ah, okay. Tracking two? No, one target's fungoida. Was that fungoida? Didn't look like it. Ah, make up your mind. Just find a place and land already. I found the aliens. Ah, I now know that it. What the fuck? Yeah, so if you do decide to do exobiology, I recommend not choosing the Crate Phantom. Where are you going? Now, no, Bennett. It's fucking with me. What can I do? Yeah, it's really not good for landing on planets. It's got a huge footprint, takes up a lot of space, and when it's surfaced like this, very difficult to find a place to land. And of course all the ships in the game are so bloody finicky about where they land. The slightest bump and oh no, I can't land there. And you'd think that in the 33rd century that ships would be a bit cleverer than this. What is that down there? Is that some... Now, is it actually going to land? Ah, fuck you. You useless. What are these? Ah, they're just rocks. Actually, maybe I shouldn't land just yet. I've found some of that grassy stuff, it looks like. It looks probably tussock. I should actually fly around a little bit more and mark some of it so I can find it when I do eventually find a place to land. Where was it and where am I? What is it down there? This planet is not particularly bright. Because this guy's a... Yeah, that would be awesome. Just drop out of the ship. Yeah. Got zero chance of that happening in the game, I think. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna try to find some more stuff. And I'm not actually seeing so much. Ah, there's some more over here. Come and mark this. Come on. Thank you. That is Fungoida. Is that what we came for? Yeah, I think so. This was the least popular plant. Alright, one more. I don't see any. Much easier to find a lot of the stuff from your ship. So sometimes it's best to stay in your ship as long as possible. This is one of those times. I am surprised I'm not seeing anything else though. Come on, there's got to be some more around here somewhere. That's not a million miles away. Sun is not very bright. Come on, I need just one more patch. Nope, don't see it there. You know, I think when I do eventually land, I'm gonna have to come around in my SRV, but driving over these hills is gonna be another pain in the ass. Because this is a bit far to walk, it's gonna take ages. Ah, come on, one more patch, just one more. Then I've got 3 that I need. Ah, here we go. Found some, I think. Isn't it? Yes, it is. Hooray! Okay, now for my next amazing trick. Oh no, this is close to one of the other patches I found. I'm going to look for another in case these are too close together. Because each sample you take has to be a minimum distance from the previous one. Otherwise it's not valid. So I might be able to get away with it, and I might not. But here's... is this some more? Over here? Yeah. Okay, so mark this. Alright, now I've got 4 options. Right, now you can find a place to land. Maybe down here. This looks fairly flat. You'd think Don't jerk me around. Thing is, this ship, if the ground is not as flat as a billiard table, it doesn't like it. Ah, okay. Cheers. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Is it gonna land? Is it gonna land? Please. It looks like it. Oh, hallelujah. Now I've got 1.2, 1.3. Oh, I'm gonna take a chance. Lights off.
Sure.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, so can I get out? Yes, good. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. 1.1 kilometers this way. Yeah, this is faster than walking. Systems. Ah, wrong one. 420. Am I going? Yeah, still going in the right direction. Yo. I hope it's not that far. Wait, I can see it. Yes. And here we are. Big patch. But I think not big enough that I can get all the samples. Hmm. "32 meters. So I took it over there. Yes. Minimum distance is 200.
Drive assist off.
Oh well, let's see. Let's see. Alright, I need... Thank you. First footfall. Let's go right up here. And I think this is possibly further or... Okay, let's do it.
Tussock Katina scanned. Base value 1,766,600, minimum sample distance 200 meters. New codex entry. Tussock Katina, green.
Okay, now let's go this way. If I can... Ah, there's my ship there. Wow, okay. Oh, there's some there. Oh no. Bugger. Even that one? Come on. Really? Ooh. There is one.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
I will take this. Oh, wait a minute. So, my previous one was over there. Is there anything that way? Don't think so. Alright, let's see. Now, if I'm really lucky, that somewhere over there might be 200 meters from both of the previous samples. And I might get all three just in this one patch. And then I will be very happy. Because I can just go back to my ship and not have to travel over this bumpy surface. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes. Yep. And with some margin too. Ah, that was lucky. Alright, now I gotta fetch my SRV. There we go. Back to the ship. Oh, and there was some more here. I needn't have worried. Okay. Now I know. the rest of the planet isn't this bumpy. Whoops, sorry. Retrieve SRV.
Okay, executing now.
I am going to quickly go get myself a glass of water.
Stand by.
I'll be back shortly.
Securing the ship.
Drive assist off.
Ah, that's better. I am back. Alright, let's get out of here. This is not the most hospitable place I've ever been. I wonder, should I have a look around here a little bit, or just go back into orbit? I am mildly surprised that I didn't see any other organisms here. Oops. And switch that off. I don't need it. Yeah, there's rocks and things. There's supposed to be four other biological specimens around here, species. I'm glad I found the one that is the least common, but it's a little bit suspicious that I didn't find any of the more common ones. I mean, like, you know, they're supposed to be more common and all that, you know? So I'll have a little look around. Because usually a biome will hold more than just one species. And this is not the brightest sun I've ever seen either. That's what I've done. What was it? Bacterium, fungoida, osseous, and stratum. I'm not seeing anything that reminds me at all of any of them. We found the least common one and what I believe will turn out to be the least visible one from a ship. We found that one. Done it. So I don't believe I'm flying over the others and just not seeing them. They are rather more conspicuous than tussock. I'm also curious about the color of these mountains ahead, or is it just like the way the graphics work in the game, where things in the distance look different, but when you get there, they have turned to be the same color as wherever it was you were. Yeah, I think so. Lift off. Let's go back into orbit. I think I'm wasting my time here.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Go. Well, that got us away. So turn around. There. Okay, so fungoid we didn't get. We got tussock. Really? And tussock is everywhere. Alright. Yeah. Well, that would explain why it was so easy to find. Bacterium. See, fungoida is where bacterium is not. Yep. That's not what I wanted. Let's try somewhere different, maybe. I don't think I'm gonna find a place that is flatter or smoother.
Orbital flight engaged.
Maybe this, I doubt it, but it's the right color at least. 47. Hitman. This looks like the right kind of weird sickly green, as I call it. Or is it just blue? Damn, I can't tell. And it does not look flat at all. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
I think I know exactly what I'm looking for. And if I'm correct, it should be clearly visible. There's no way I can fly over this and not see it. Ooh. Wait, this is huh? Ah, I think I've been an idiot. I marked the stuff I was after, I landed and went out to sample the stuff I was after and ended up sampling something else instead because okay. Alright, now I know what I've done. Let's find some more of that and make sure I sample that instead. Ah, some more here. And one more. Don't see any up there. Is this some here? Lights on.
I believe what I'm feeling right now is anger. It's intriguing, addictive.
There's some. Lights off.
Off.
Okay. Now for my next amazing trick. try to find a place to land. Or rather, let my ship find a place to land. Honestly, the ground is not that rugged here. Should be possible for a ship to find a place to land. Oh, fuck off. What? So it works better when I swear at it. Who knew? I'm not gonna take out the SRV. These samples
sir.
are mostly close by. So alright, let's get this one, well, close by being relative. And Fungoida 300 meters, so let's go. Yeah, this is what I did by mistake. Well, wasn't a mistake because I needed to get it too, but it's not what I was after. Now this is 300 meters minimum. I did see some up there, so I think what I will do is go over here. To here. Did see one more over here. This is the furthest one. There. Now go this way up there to get our second sample.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
That would be helpful if there were more samples here, but there are not. Some more tussock on the right. did see some. I know I did. See, it is visible from quite a way away. But where the hell is the stuff now? Sure, I saw some. Was it up here? Let me go over that way. Whoops. Bonk. Oh no. Was I really mistaken? Oh no, don't tell me I've come all this way for nothing. No, 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 no. That way. Oh, bugger. Uh, oh no. Ah, bugger. What if I really believed I had seen some here? But I was obviously mistaken. Alright, we'll go this way. This way and around. Nope. That's where I was. This is definitely going less well than I had hoped. Oops. No, don't do that. Thank you. Okay, there's some over there. I think I should head that way because I'm not seeing any here. And to go around doesn't seem to make much sense. Because I'm pretty high up and I can see that there's nothing there. Let's play Superman until the air runs out. Ooh, that hurt a little bit. I thought I'd braced enough. So this is a grade 5 Artemis suit with enhanced jumping and jetpack refueling ability. So and I think it's got sprint. And can't remember exactly, but I imagine I gave it. Oh, there's some behind my ship. So either extra battery power or reduced weapon, reduced tool power. Can't remember. Okay, 2 of 3. Let's see if I can get the last sample and back to my ship without breaking my legs.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
Here we go. Oh, at last. Let's do this. My ship is this way? Ah, there it is. Alright, let's get out of here, go to a different biome that is hopefully flatter. Ah, made it. Whew, okay. Lift off.
Landing gear retracted.
So, engines. Um, was it this? No. Hmm. Hmm. So folks, I'm just going to try to program the automatic landing facility in voice attack. So actually, maybe I can show you how to do that. There it is. It's my personal profile. Which, oops, let's do, put that up there, and then this over there. Oh. That's not gonna help me. That's not gonna help. Bugger. I have to look in the game to see which controls. Okay, ship controls. Mode switches. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So 1, 2, 3, probably 4. Then engines. That moves that. What moves? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not arrows. Ah, bugger. I've got to look again. Not graphics. Controls. Ship controls. Miscellaneous. Nope. No. No. Hmm. Nope. 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 Where Where the hell are these controls? Headlock, open the switch cockpit mode. I'm sure I'm missing it. Or maybe it's general controls? Can have control E and Q. Come on. So, if we do 4, left control E, there we go. Then we can do that, that. And then control 4 again. Alright, let's try that. Come on. There we go. So now new command. Wait, where is this gonna go? Combat on foot, planetary landings. When I say auto land, I think that is it. Do the following. Okay, first of all, just 4. Simple 4. Then After that, Control E. Oops. And again, Control E. Then it was down, simple down 1, then left 1, then down, then down, then down, 2, 3, and then I think space. Didn't test that. That is to switch it, and then I've got to go I've got to back out again. SSS, then I've got to go up, 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 then A, A is that away, then Control Q, and Control Q, Control Q, and then 4 to close the panel.
That's
Wow.
already done.
So category planetary landings. Um, apply. Done. Now let's put this back here. Touchdown. Auto land.
Deployed.
Auto land. I need to edit that again. What? I think I need to do that. Land the ship. There. Let's see. It's a long time since I've worked with this, so I could be making a huge mistake, but we'll see. Auto land. Land the ship. Land the ship. Okay, it's a little bit too quickly, so I have to go and edit this again. Bugger. Um, Duplicate, delete. For 0.05.100.
100%.
Generally the tab can take a little while longer to open. First of all, let's make sure. Okay. Land the ship. I think I need to edit all of them to be a little bit slower. Do that. Bugger. Speedy, you can't. Yeah, you can't edit them all to be longer. That would have been really handy. Copy that. once I've made sure this is actually doing the right button presses, I might be able to speed it up here and there. So now the delay is 1/10 of a second for each button press. Maybe the first one I will make a 0.2. Just to make sure the panel can really open. Land the ship. Ooh, it is not going there. 3 to the right, not 2. Alright, first mistake. So, 1, 2. Copy. And paste. And also copy and paste. So 1, 2, 3. 1. 1 down. Right, 1, 2, 3. Is that right? So, goes down. 1 down. To the right. 1, 2, 3. Space. Oh, forgot to check. Space key. Is it the space key? Let's see. I think it is. Yeah. Land the ship. What the hell? One down. Right. 1, 2, 3. Land the ship. And it's still way too fast. I think. Bugger. Oh. So, alright, let's not mess around. Let's do this half a second. And let's do all of these. Point 4. Only you could edit these times like in batches. That would be really awesome. Need to slow this right down so I can see what the hell is going on. What is it doing? And edit. And here. Now surely that isn't enough time. Land the ship. Ooh. Okay. Do not need that. 1, 2, 3. Why did it not do that? Why did it only do 2? Let's have another look. Control E. Control E. Control E. Does this also need 0.5? Bugger. 0.5. And 0.5. Then it starts with the now let's make sure everything is in place. Okay. Land the ship. What the fuck? Still not. All right. Oh, let us edit that. Let's make this 1 second. So that's got plenty of time to open. Land the ship. It's still not getting that third one. So it is. Let's just. Don't need that. One, two, three. Control E. That is the correct key. 0.5 seconds and release. Allow other commands? No. Switch that off. Land the ship. What the hell is going on here? Okay. 4. Control E. The buttons work. Control E moves that way. Control Q does the opposite. What the fuck is going on here? Why is it not passing these things to the game? I'm very curious. Edit. 4 key. Open the panel. Control E. Control E. Control E. It's recognizing what I'm saying. Press and release keys. Hold down for half a second. And it's left control E. That's correct. Land the ship. What? No, that was not correct. Land the ship. Why is it getting confused? One down. It's just being a pain in the ass. Oh. Can I add multiple pauses? Let's do... no. Okay. Pause. Okay. Apply. Land the ship. What the hell is that all about? One down. To the right. down 3. I don't know what the hell is going on here. According to what I see and what I've done, it should work. Down. S is down. Then D is right. 1. And then down, down, down. What does that do? Now, this command is obviously going to take a little while to run, but I just want to make sure the key presses are correct first. I'll worry about the timing later. Now, let's make sure, is this set up? Ship functions. Yes. Land the ship. What the fuck? Goes to the right place. It's supposed to go 1 down once. And then it's got to back out in case I want to run it again. This voice attack relies on the fact that your menus and things are in a specific state. If they're not in that state to begin with, it's going to get hopelessly lost. It's not going to work. So it's getting to the right page. So why the hell? Okay, Control E, it's the right page. And then down, and it just... Why? I don't get it.
Gear down.
Just press it once and release. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I know. Ah, alright, I know. Okay, that mystery is solved. There. This is too long. Okay, edit. We need to make this 0.1. maybe even less. And we'll have to do this one too. Key is auto repeating after a very short time. That's what's happening. So that must be like that. And that. Okay. Space I think is okay. The rest of them are okay, because I still want to see that it's doing the right thing. Alright, so that is there. Land the ship. There we go. Right, now I know it's doing the right thing. Land the ship. Ooh, what happened there? Three up, back and up. Space key that activates, then W is up, up, up. A is left. Ah, he's got to go up once more. Okay. So, copy that. So, left. And paste items. And that. So, space. Up, up, up. Left and up again. Right. Land the ship. Right, I can already pretty sure. What are these? 0.1. Land the ship. Yes. Okay, so now I know it's doing the right key presses. I can 0.5, whoops, 0.5 and make this 0.2. Let's see, does that still work? Reduce the time quite a bit. Land the ship. Land the ship. Land the ship. Getting somewhere. Can make it faster, I think. Let us make this 0.3 seconds. And these make it 0.1. Each time I've got to see if it still works. Land the ship. Much better. Land the ship. Land the ship. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I'm going to shorten these delays. Pause for 0.05. All pauses in this profile. Oh, please let it do this. This should be Yes. Let's see, does it still work? Land the ship.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Ooh. See, now it's starting to break.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Hmm. Okay. Land the ship.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Okay, it needs that break. Especially here.
Cargo scoop retracted.
So from after that, after the ship. Okay. So to there. After here, it needs 0.1 seconds. Because it's not going down 1, it's staying here. Let's see if that fixes it. Reset panels.
System checks.
Land the ship. That's probably as quick as I'm gonna get it. Take off.
Landing gear retracted.
Ew. Auto land on. Auto land off. Auto land on. Auto. Auto. Auto land off. Auto land off. I wonder, one more thing I want to test to make it a little bit faster without breaking it. Point 2. Point 0.5. Outer land on. Alrighty. Let us do some more. Get this as quick as it's ever gonna be. It is a lot of key presses, so fiddle with this lots. Does it still work? Outer land.
Cargo
No,
scoop deployed.
doesn't. Okay, so I don't want my cargo scoop
Cargo scoop
lowered.
retracted.
So we have that issue with this. Oh, 0.1 seconds. Is that enough to make it work? I wonder. Outer land. Okay, it seems I'm going to change them all back. Okay, so that seems to work. It's these commands that don't like to be so 0.1 and copy. And this is 0.05. Copy that and there. Outer land on. Outer land on. Outer land off. How the hell did it get to self-destruct? Autoland on.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Oh, it still doesn't like that.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Okay. Yeah, this thing has to be reliable, otherwise it's 0.1. But why? This is the same as it was. It's getting to the right tab. It's not moving down. Maybe this pause needs to be 0.1 seconds. 0.1. Will that be enough? Let's see. Autoland on. Autoland on. Uh, Reset panels.
I'm correcting the anomaly now.
Autoland on. Autoland on. I need to be able to rely on it a bit more. But I use it so often, this is actually worth it. Okay. So what I'm going to do is edit it. 0.10. Mass update all pauses in this profile. Yes. Okay. Autoland on. Autoland on. I like that. Okay, so now switch back to my elite profile. Singularity. Autoland on. Autoland off. Autoland. 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 That seems consistent enough for me. Yep. So, now I can continue. Whoops.
Frameshift drive charging.
I can continue my way back into orbit.
3, 2, 1.
Let's do this to get quickly. And turn around. Oh. And fungoida we've done, so I need osseous stratum bacterium. Yeah, any of the above. Alright. I think I see patches up here. And yeah, over there, I think.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yep. $53. Let's start down here. Close to this edge. 50. Reset view.
Okay.
That's better. Touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
And what are they? This looks like... yeah. This is... make sure I have a... you know, you'd think a 10 force bloody gale
Osseous spiralis
was
scan. Base value 2,404,700.
blowing the ship off course. There's nothing
Minimum
here.
sample distance 800 meters. New codex entry. Osseous spiralis, indigo. Stratum tectonicus scanned.
Is
Base
that...
value 19,010,800. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
is that... no. What should I do? SRV? Yep. SRV. Lights off.
Low gravity warning.
Lights off. I think I'm gonna have to restart the game before and restart voice attack. Let's go and do this. There's one a little bit further, so we will take this one.
Drive assist off.
Yeah, so it's very tedious going into the menu every single time to toggle that auto landing thing on or off. So I think I'm going to be glad I spent the time to set that up in voice attack. And 500 meters? Yeah, 500. How far is that over there? We're almost there. That's not far enough, I think. It's on the edge. Now, how accurate is my app
Drive assist off.
compared to the game? Let's test this out. I am literally... Yes! I was literally on the edge. And I came from there. There's some over there at 290. Let's do that. Well, I've got to admit, this is easier to drive over than the last
Minimum
place
distance
we were
reached.
at.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Drive assist
Okay,
off.
let's do this. The last one. Cool. That looks like... Ah, Osseous over there. And there's one. 220. Osseous has got 800 meters distance. So, yeah. We will go and... Whoa. Go and do this one. Or should I? Is Osseous a stratum? What was this another one over here, or is it something else? No, it's the same thing. So we'll take this one over here. This big mother.
Drive assist off.
Okay, so we will take this one. And ship is over there. I think we just go back the way we came. Go along here. That's not 800 meters, but this one might be. Is there any? Yes, over there. I sure I could see one right in the distance. If it's not a big rock. I'm pretty sure that'll be 800 meters. Yep. Here we go.
Minimum distance reached.
Wow,
You've
only
traveled over
just.
800 meters from previous sample.
Here's one farthest from our ship.
Drive assist off.
And we'll take that one. That's two. And now, where is our ship? Over there. Okay, so we will go this way. Wee bonk. Whoa. My final sample. Come on, my final sample's got to be around here somewhere.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
Okay. There's one. I think. Or is it a rock? No, it's a rock. Bugger. Come on, I'm trying to get this finished with. Ow. Come on, there's gotta be some out here. There's some. Oh yeah.
Drive assist off.
Whew. And the final one. There we go. Now back to the ship. Gotta find some bacterium. Ow. The bacterium is only 1 million. So I won't be particularly fussed if I don't find it. There's one. Whoops. So let's go get that. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's one. Damn. Where did it go? This is the thing with bacterium. Can't see it on the when you're on the ground. You have to be up in the air because it's so flat. No, that's not it. I must have been mistaken. Retrieve SRV. Uh, okay, it looks like voice attack is confused about where I am. It thinks I'm in space now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna restart it now. I'm gonna get back in my ship. Gonna find this bacterium if I can, and then I'm gonna call it a night. 'cause it's time. Yeah, it's time. That is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, not what I'm looking for. Let's head out this way. That is also stratum, which I do not need. I need bacterium. What's that over there?
Bacterium alcyon
Yes.
scanned. Base value 1,658,500. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacterium
And
alcyon
500 meters. Let's... here it is. So, I'm hoping that when I boot everything up again, probably tomorrow, everything will work as it's supposed to. There's another one.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over
Stop, stop,
500
stop.
meters from previous sample.
Let me land. Thank you. There it is. Come on. There we go. And now one more. And then I've got to go to sleep. Call it a night. This is not 500, I don't think.
Minimum distance reached.
Oh,
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I'll take it. See, this is worth chasing because I'm already down here and I'm in the area where it is located. There it is. So the effort to take a sample is really low. Alright. I am done on this planet. There's another planet with two organisms on it, but they're only 1 million each, and it's not happening now. Even if I was the most avid guy in the world, but it's not happening now. I'm going to go to sleep. So, have a good day tomorrow.